Whoa. Okay, I'm back. Now we'll launch an ad. Do not have a pause. Wait, where's the stream? Yes, pause. What the hell didn't work? Hello. Wait. Does the ad started? No. What the hell's happening? Twitch, wake up! Okay, Twitch does a weird stuff. Oh, okay, so it probably started in that, but just does not show me. Okay. Oh. By the way, Brax, I received your... I forgot how it's called. Wait, come on. This. I received this. Thank you. I did not understand like what the hell this is. But then I remember I saw streamers playing that. So, looks cool. Greetings, Diggs. Greetings, Brax. I guess that's all. Do I hear sound twice? No, I don't. I found the weirdest website today that I saw ever. I was searching for what was called digital audio workstations that I may choose later in the future. So first of all, there's the Reaper, which costs like 60 for discount license, and if I want to actually have a commercial stuff, which commercial means that I'm actually earning more than that amount of money, which is not gonna be soon for me, and this is not that pricey, so I'm completely fine with that. Also, I can still use it even not paying while just lowering and stuff. So yeah, that's super cool stuff. And then I also was watching Ableton because like everybody recommending that. Also, let's start because the ads are probably over. Actually, I don't see if the ads are over or not. I hope they are. Oh, I like that it actually works well with wine, which is that how I remember that. I know that there is also free one, the good one, done by Linux enthusiasts. But yeah. So the worst website is Ableton's one. I mean, that's genuinely the... I'm not sure how to explain that. It's bad on so many levels. Okay. As a drinks, I have coffee. I have not so good tea. It was perfect tea, but now it's not so good. I have water. And nice feelings. So today's plan is to work on the tag system. So I will have tags in my game. I mean, everything will have tags. Generally looking like that. Weird music. I forgot to make pull-ups, to do pull-ups. Hmm. Okay, now I'm curious, like, was that sound from Discord hearable to everyone? I don't know. Where was the button to... Actually, I can launch OBS and just... Okay, I cannot launch OBS. And I'm not gonna install that. Why OBS? Why? Just don't launch that. Damn it. Okay, how can I make OBS? The streaming stuff. I forgot. Streamers mode. Enable. Okay, you can set keybind. Okay, what the keybind will be? I forgot my keyboard location because I know I have special keys for that and I cannot remember them. This will be Control F12. Okay, that's not it. Okay, also not this. Wait, it made a sound. Oh, I forgot. I just restarted my keyboard. On accident. Now it's red. Will you wake up? Keyboard? No. No. Okay, I guess it entered to the sync mode. Okay, it enabled. Yes, it works. Nah, it's half an 8. Damn it. Okay, I cannot. What good key shortcut can be? This? Nope. Control F12. Is it good enough? Wait, this is just F12. Shift F12. Oh, yeah, that was for... Okay. Okay, let's keep it Shift F12 and in future I can modify that. Now back to the work. So what the hell tag systems is? The tags. Maybe we should start with the actual chess. I want to make puzzles. Just puzzles. Let's do chess. Why have it opened? Why are you telling me about daily limit? Okay, they have something weird. I have no idea when it resets. But it does not reset. Because I played yesterday, I didn't play today. And the yesterday's was like actually yesterday by my time. So they probably reset in one specific hour. And they don't tell me when. Okay, so what the hell is that? Unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. I don't care about unlimited. I care about unlimited puzzles only. So you get like what? 3 months for free? I hate when they show like that because like can you please tell me the monthly or the early price, yearly? Hate that.
Maybe you were wrong for the first time. I was looking for a lifeline.
Okay, maybe then next time. Well, I start my Leonardo. I can draw stuff. I still have a coffee. Okay, let's start. So I have modules, their items, levels, UI. Because I don't know where they're gonna be shown, let's have a tag system. So I can create a folder for systems, by the way. But if I would go to as ECS, I probably would need to try and go as ECS. Yeah, let's update the streams info. Yes, good. Folder, tags. It's actually a tag system. Okay, let's call it just tags. Taggedy tag. Okay, let's create a new script. You're gonna be a resource, of course. Come on. Am I using English? Yes, resource. Yes. Okay, new script. Tag. Yes, tag. That's gonna be a generic tag, so by the way, one interesting thing, because I saw this is being used more often now in Godot, which I don't actually like, because now I can just replace that without editing the extra line. So let's check how it is in... Why I have so many stuff open? Like, why the hell? I need to close some of that. Okay, BitHub AI. Oh wait, I want to share that with a friend. Oh, and Mr. Streamer plays Arena again. I would love to join, but I'm not speaking to them. I mean, I'm not streaming in Russian. Not gonna play on stream then with them. Okay, that's not it. I'm actually searching for style guide. Yes. Okay, the brackets. So, okay, they use this also like vertical, which is perfectly fine and cool for me at least. So how would they do it? Yeah, everywhere in this file they actually use that, as I'm telling it. So this is custom, this is public, and this is private virtuals. Yes, and this is it. Another private virtual. Add to group. State machine. Also, I have no idea why. Oh, also, like the groups are string names, and I'm not sure, like, should it be like this or a string name, and they don't actually specify. I like having a string name specifically because visually it gives me the feedback like, hey, that's actually a string name. So maybe let's have a label and the code. So maybe title and the code. Let's just have a code for now. Screw that. So code will be. I'm not sure if this matters here, if it's a string name or not. But anyway, let's have it. And now I can have different type of tags. Yeah, also the tag should have a color. Probably. Or maybe the visual representation, I don't know. It should have something. Like, for example, like the color would be a red color. If it's negative, like damaged, destroyed, and stuff like that. Green, yellow, whatever. Other like color codings of tags. Maybe I can have them not as a colors, but just as a visual scenes putting in, like predefined, like packed scenes. So it has a code, and okay, let's have also a title or label. String. Yeah, label can be anything. So that's a resource tag. Okay, now what type of tags I have in my module options. Module. It was module type, I guess. Yeah, module type. I also keep forgetting what that means. The colors. Okay, the blue is by recency. Why I am not so energetic? I just drank coffee. Also, where's the Spice? Why I don't see Spice streaming lately? Is he on vacation? Maybe he's on GDC actually. Yeah, Spice was not streaming today. I was drinking from a bottle. Okay, let's focus a bit. So, okay, I have that. Let's start the game and see what type of things I have visually. Okay, it is kind of. So I have a platform which will allow everything. Then I will have a module that will allow everything. Then I will have no module will allow only weapon. So there will be a type, maybe module type tags. But how do I call them? Okay, I need status tags. Maybe let's have the folder status. Then let's have folder type. Module type. Okay, let's have them as module type for now. So the module, only module type will have those tags. So let's create a new script. Type of tag. You're gonna be module type tag. Create. Your class name will be module type tag. Nothing special. This is just for like splitting stuff up. So now it's a packed string array. Is it like packed resources? Nope. So let's have an array of. Wait, this is just tags. Oh. Yeah, let's have the module tags. Or maybe, yeah, I probably won't be able to create a resource with like destroyed already stuff and other stuff. So let's have a like module tag here. So module type tag. And allow tags are actually any tags. Export var disallowed tags. I'm not sure how to make, like, if I should be allowing all the tags that are in allow tags, or like any of those must be present. Anyway, I will figure this stuff out a little bit later. Okay, let's add a new resource right now. That's gonna be a module tag, and I will call you amount. Save. Now let's add a new resource module tag, and you're gonna be a weapon. Good. I have two tags, weapon and mount. And they will go here. Can I? No, I cannot. They should be defined inside the spaceship. So, rotating mount. Tags. Can I click on the tag? Where it is? Yep. I need to color it. Make it purple. Module type. Okay, mount. That's a rotating mount, so you are a mount. And I cannot add it. Yeah, this is a bit also annoying. Would be nice if it could be editable. Now, allow tags are... Okay, it must be a weapon. Huh. But now I need to think where I can be built. I am better right now. Thank you. I haven't played the game that you shared, and I just recently noticed that this is the game that I was watching on stream. Like other streamers playing that, which looks cool. It's like I forgot how the game was called, kind of old League of Legends, but like third person one. How it was called? I noticed it after 1 hour and 30 minutes something yesterday's stream. So anyway, I think I installed it, but I haven't tried it. I like it, kind of gives a little bit Lovecraftian vibe for a free game. This is actually weird because okay, the game can only be shared via Steam invites and stuff, but for some reason I have like tons of friends that have played it. And I guess when I click that, it actually shows me a list of friends that have this game, which is weird. Including this guy, I have no idea who it is. In my, he has all Tomb Raider picture. Yeah, but this here, I don't know why the game actually does not mention anything. It looks like Tomb Raider. I don't know. Like Lara Croft. Maybe it's like from GTA or something, but This is actually Lara Croft skin. Of like, I think it was Lara Croft 2 or 4. I have no idea who it is. Low quality, don't know. Does not look real. Okay. Yeah, this is weird that the trailer and the info of the game has nothing, but there are so many players playing it right now. Super weird. The game looks interesting. I mean, it's kind of better than the... How was the game that I played before? Damn it, I can't remember. It was like League of Legends, but third person. Not like Para whatever it was. But there was before one. Smite, yes, Smite, thank you, yes. I played Smite a lot. For some time. But yeah, it was a bit toxic at one moment. And later I don't know, they didn't have enough people. But I enjoyed Smite. Especially some of the gods that you could play that. But I didn't like Smite for one reason, because there are like too many kids playing, I guess, I don't know. Or maybe grown-ups that are the kids that you start playing, you start losing, and they immediately leave the game. And then you stay with the bot, and the bot is... And that time it was like, if you see that the guy is a bot, you just farm him non-stop. It's like, you cannot do anything about it. I cannot even protect the bot when the guy leaves and it's being replaced by the bot. It was actually simpler to play without the bot. Later, I guess they upgraded something, but yeah, in general, it was like so weird. One of my favorite features about Smite was the arena, which I enjoyed because like how fast-paced it is, and that everybody fighting all together all the time, mostly. So it's like, it's just like I mean, there's hard to blame someone because everybody is in the same place basically. And that it was kind of more fast-paced, and the auto-buy stuff was super cool. That it actually was buying stuff for you. If you don't know how to play the character, you could enable the auto-buy and you would still be decent. And later you could like optimize your character manually and make auto-buy all the items that you like. Or switch them on the go. Like, if I'm losing a lot, or if there's like specific champion versus me, then I will like switch to armor or something. I enjoy that mechanic. Super cool. I'm not sure what Pixty means, but yeah. Dota is only game that I could not enjoy. Of all the MOBAs that I played, Dota is the worst for me. I don't know why. I mean, I know few things why, but yeah, no, I mean, actual gameplay of Dota, like not the mods and stuff, but the other stuff for Dota. I played original Dota back in the day, like Warcraft 3 mode, and I also did not enjoy that. And then I played like Dota 2, tried a few times. I played Cyberpunk. I hadn't finished it, but I played it for quite some time. Still, it has, in some moment, it has that stupid vibe that you get from the... How it's called? Because I never saw her. I don't know. I never beat the Cyberpunk. I also like explored randomly places. I didn't enjoy the amount of killing also in the Cyberpunk, but at least it was kind of optimized and localized, which is Cool. I don't have DLC probably. I played only original one. I doubt I have a. Yeah. So, but in the Cyberpunk, it's kind of. I mean, you still can't kill everyone, of course, but at least I feel punished by that. And some places you need to kill everyone, but those places are localized, which is makes it more normal, I guess. Because in GTA, I'm not getting punished for like never. In Cyberpunk, first of all, if you start massacring people on the streets, you will die. At least that's how I feel about it. There's no like chance of surviving. And you will be chased forever, I guess. I'm not sure about it, but it felt like I will. And I can play Cyberpunk with emphasis, not killing cops, like police and other like good citizens, and trying to avoid casualties and stuff, which is, no, it's not necessary, and for some reason it also does not matter for the game, which I hate it. Drop what? I mean, I will play Cyberpunk one day. I have it on my Steam Deck installed. But I have so many games to play before it. I mean, I cannot bring my PC with me on the plane. And by the way, I can connect my Steam Deck to everywhere. I mean, if I'm playing, I'm playing. If I'm gonna play those games, I'm probably gonna play when I disable everything already and go to sleep instead of reading a book. But yeah, it also depends. I mean, I don't know. Over the weekend, I may play completely. I can connect it to anywhere with keyboard and mouse, which is good way. I mean, if someone does not have a budget for the actual PC or like the actual gaming PC, Steam Deck is a really good option for them. Link with what? It's called Moonlander. They're like different ones. It's not programmer's keyboard, it's just a keyboard. So I'm using this one, black. I have two of those. I actually got offered the third one, but I hate loud thingies, loud whatever it's called, like Cherry MX whatever things. So I hate those. I want them to be silent. Also, I recently found, first of all, there is another keyboard that they have, like switches. Yeah, it's called switches. Half Moon, I guess. Nope, Ergodox. That's previous one, kinda. Wait, they have a Voyager probably. Yeah, so they have this one, which is way smaller. And if you kind of like Mac, I guess you will enjoy this way more because of how it's structured. It looks for me like a Mac keyboard, but better. They already removed the escape button almost for you, so you all right if you like Mac keyboards, I guess. Still, like, I mean, it looks pretty good. I would like to try that, but I need more buttons. This is too little for me. This is like, I cannot. Please give me more. Give me more here, more here, more here, more here, here. Also like one more line, and here one more line. Would be super nice. Wait. I forgot. Yeah, that's one of the priciest kind of keyboards. Wait, I will show you the similar one. Where's the Jackie? Is the Jackie streaming? Jackie should be streaming. Yeah, Jackie is streaming. I need her keyboard. Oh, I have actually her link, I guess. Can I copy her link? Copy link. Okay, I can. Can I? How the hell I find myself? How the hell I click myself? I need to click myself. Channel. Oh, I can click channel and then I can go. I actually don't see what you type. Mute myself. Come on. Yeah, my streaming PC is so slow. Yeah, this one. That's another keyboard. You can try this one. Oh, I forgot. I could copy it to the OBS. I'm dumb. So I guess this one will be cheaper. Can I copy that? Well, how I open that? Yeah, so she uses this one, and I guess this one is like the next not, I mean, it's one of the latest developed by someone, so it will be cheaper. Okay, this is also pricey. I mean, but this one, it looks cheaper than mine, so... Or maybe because of that? I don't know. I enjoy those. I bought a second one by 100 euros, so because it's almost used, like almost used. It was opened, right, and then I guess guy used it for a little bit, and then he was traveling a lot, so he was not using that. So she uses this one. Basically, the keyboard, the letters, and all the other stuff is the same as mine. Like the orientation is a bit different, but it's also the same as I have. I have those keys here, like those ones are like here is the second line, and here I have those four, so those four are like linear here. Same on the right side. One thing that I don't see here is the F and J caps. They're here for some reason. Probably they will provide it separately, because I have also like a F and J without the keycaps. The not caps, I don't know how to call it, the bumps thingies on the top. Yeah, this is also the fancy part that you can... I think the half of the price of the keyboard is actually that you can color like RGB every single digit, whatever you like.
Those keyboards are worse for your wrist than a usual keyboard. Your
would
wrists should be
disagree,
flat, not
and it's not
angled.
about the
Smile.
wrist. It's about the whole your kind of posture, which is angled or not angled. I mean, the whole point of not the actual the keyboard, like whatever keyboard you use, the whole problem, if you have that kind of like problem with your wrist, comes from the constant not pressure, how it's called, constant strain on top of it. So whatever keyboard you use, you usually keep your hands like kind of strength, whatever the word is, so you cannot kind of move that. So in generally in this position you have that thingy, and it's like on the blinds, so my wrists are more relaxed, so not being angled, but probably because of its actually split keyboard. Oh my god, posture check. Yes. So yeah, the split here, this is one thing that you will never notice until you use split keyboard and then you try to use like previous one, for example laptop one. So because I have a space between the half of the keyboards, I have like extra space, so my hands, my actual hands, let's actually draw it for you. I can explain why I enjoy that so much and what the fuss is about, like what the all fuss is about. I never thought about it. I never knew that until I actually tried myself. So so wait, where's the... Oh, okay, it's still... Yes, okay, now. So when you sit, this is one half of your keyboard, this is like the second half of your keyboard. And when I sit, like this is me, let's say, this is not a smiley face, this is head. So I have hands, not that big probably, but yeah, they go straight. They are parallel. So my shoulders are like straight all the time. When you use the smaller keyboard, like this one, let's say, and you see the same way, basically. My hands usually go like this, and when you program, your keys actually go like this. So it kind of curves you in without, like, you knowing, basically, slowly. And if you don't make a pauses when you work, or if you kind of type a lot, or if you're gaming or do some stuff. I mean, if you're gaming, your second hand will probably be over your mouse, so it's all fine. But if, for example, you type a lot, you kind of curve in. So if you work a lot with PC, so you will be using this part of keyboard mostly, or maybe like if you have shorter keyboard, which is actually a general problem. It will be, I mean, you start kind of, scrolling in. So first of all, your wrists actually may be in more pain later on because they are kind of strangled of this position, having them, so you kind of be rotating them a lot, like up and right. And also your shoulders will be hurting. So that's the thing. Here, I'm straight. And this is actually the way, the real funny feeling, because when you get used to that, to this keyboard, so the number 1, and you somehow go to the second one, you actually feel this tension. Because like every time when I take my laptop up and start typing, I feel this tension. I actually feel it. That something pulls me inside, inwards, whatever. Like not a black hole kind of type, but I actually started noticing that. Before that, I never knew about it. So that's the whole difference. I never had a problem with my kind of wrist stuff, like any kind of problems with the keyboard and mouse, like the tunnel syndrome or whatever. So I don't know about it. I just know that now the first one for me feels better, and I feel like way straight and stuff. So the posture check, let's try to posture myself a bit. Actually, let's stretch. Also, there was a hydrate, and let's also click the link. But yeah, I think it's mostly not for the wrist, but in general for your being there. Of how you sit, of like having your posture. Okay, yeah, this is like generic keyboard. I have the same one. I mean, actually I have like, not this one, I have, how it was called? Das keyboard, I guess. I have this one. Also super cool keyboard. All good, like generic keyboard with all the letters and stuff, but I mean, still, when I start working with that, I feel like something pulls me in. Yeah, that's actually why I loved it. I have a... Stop doing that. Let's actually click this button, maybe. Okay, it stopped. So I have MIDI, which is the most amount of MIDI that I need. This thing, I guess, was programmable. I never tried that. It's like volume, but it probably is programmable. I know that the whole keyboard is programmable, so this one definitely should be. But yeah, this is like generic keyboard as it can be, and it's super like nice to type because of that. I know some guys at work use that. Yeah, also they have the USB stuff. Yes, but it's sturdy enough, so it's really, yeah. And really, they sell Cherry MX Brown and Cherry MX Blue. Two of the worst for me. Yeah, but I will be using only split keyboards if I do stuff. I forgot how it was called. I guess there was silver one and there was I'm not sure. White? I don't remember by sound what was the difference. I don't remember what mine is. You probably can hear it sometimes when I type, but not that much, and that's kind of my whole point. I wanna feel the keyboard, I don't wanna hear the keyboard. because I still gonna hear like whatever keyboard it is, especially if I type fast enough. But in general, that's the thing about that keyboard kinda. So yeah, Jackie uses this one, which is same as mine. So I have the same keys. I have the same keys on the left. By the way, one thing to notice, I like it's some kind of small thing, but I never knew about it. Jackie Coates, she rated me a few times. It's one of the, she's girl streamer. She's one of the big Godot streamers, basically. So yeah, you see those keys? They are as the columns, like solid columns. And if you go, have I closed that? I probably already closed that. Yeah, I closed that. So, but if you go to any other keyboard, let's open the Broxys keyboard, copy link, paste and go. Oh my god, white. Yeah, you see they are not in columns. They're like kind of shifted a bit. Which is on purpose, by the way, for this keyboard. That's kind of the history, the legacy, how it went. But here they are vertical. And the goal is, if you have your kind of keys relaxed a bit, and like keys, your wrist relaxed, you can try and just like roll them up a bit, up and down, and see what line they have on the table. Because the regular line, if you have your kind of wrist relaxed, it will be kind of vertical stuff. So it's kind of, I guess, easier to type. But first, you will miss every key. That's the true story about it. When you first will try that, you will miss every key. Later, it's actually easier, and I can jump from this keyboard to any other keyboard like instantly. But in general, at start, it will be not that easy, I guess. Like first week, I actually struggled first 2 or 3 hours. That was after that I was actually not noticing what keyboard I have. I was actually checking the keyboard only because I didn't knew where all the fancy keys are. Well, like I don't know, $, %sign and stuff, because they're here, but for me it's also here. So I have $sign here. I have $sign on S. I have here the hash. So I can like type it using those keys, or I can type them using these keys, which is way faster for me. It's just closer. So I just click modifier key and this key. I would agree with you, but sadly, I'm getting paid to use the $sign. The more $sign I use, the more I'm getting paid. So you need to learn to type $signs. They're like strictly relate to your. Yes, that's how it works. See? I mean, it's not coincidence that some languages, very popular ones, very big one, the best one languages, use the $sign as a prefix for everything. Fucking everything. I just find it funny because like the actual like I'm actually not sure like how much of the web is PHP. Language distribution through the web. Let's actually have the programming. What program used in most? Can you? Is there some like? I don't know. I'm just like randomly. Oh my god, the white thing. Okay, we're not gonna argue about that. Because front end, there's nothing else for the front end. Sadly, you're gonna use JavaScript, TypeScript, and is it TensorFlow? I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, whatever. So, okay, websites, Google, backend, Python, Node, Java, C. Okay, that's obvious, but it's not like. Okay, Facebook, Erlang, by the way. which is weird that they mentioned in Erlang, not the how it was called, the Elixir. Python, C. Yeah, the Python is the weirdest one. I have no idea who's gonna use Python as a backend. I mean, I know that there is Django and other stuff, but I just cannot. I don't know. I saw that. I believe that it can be fast. I don't feel it. It's slow. It's slow for me to type for some reason, because I'm probably not experienced enough, but yeah, it feels slow. I don't know. It just feels slow. It's like same slow as I would type Java backend, because I would need to recompile that stuff. Which is weird. I don't know. Even C# with like the .NET, how it's called, ISP.NET, feels faster than Python using this as the backend. I don't know why. I just don't know why. Yahoo, PHP. Etsy, PHP. Amazon, Java, C, Perl. Actually, good luck using C as a backend. It's super cool, but you will die. Wikipedia, PHP. Fandom, PHP. I know those because you can actually download the code and use them as you want. Axe, Ruby on Rails. Okay. No, I'm not gonna talk about it. Bing, of course, is gonna be C#. I mean, ASP.NET, definitely. eBay, Really? Okay, interesting. Oh wait, but Bing is not ASP.NET? Why it's mentioned here? Okay, maybe it's not known. LinkedIn, Java, JavaScript. So, what we learned today? We need to learn PHP, Python. Erlang is niche and good to know. JavaScript is must know. Like whatever you think about JavaScript, you must know it, and not just know it, but know it deeply. Java, for some reason, Scala dies, Ruby dies. I mean, they're like once per whole page. C, C++ must know language. Yeah, and that's it. So, yeah, TypeScript, JavaScript, PHP, Python, Java. No, C, C++. Yeah, that's the stuff that you must know. Oh, wanna see the worst website that I just uncovered? Like, for my recent Googling. It will be... I actually have no idea when it will be. I need... Yeah, whenever the game will be working, basically. And the game actually almost works. We just need a little bit. There is the menu, there is the loop, there is saving, loading, there is like music, sound effects and stuff. So it's cool. Game going places. So I was searching for the digital audio workstations. So Reaper is one of the best for me, at least for now, that I found out. And there's one that everybody knows probably is I forgot how it's called. Ableton. And look at this website. Can you understand what the hell this website is about? Live 12.1 is now in public beta. Like, what the hell? Is it a blog post website? I don't know. I hate this website. I know that the software, the Ableton Live, is actually super good, super used, and like everybody knows about it who does music to any scale, and everybody uses Ableton at least at some point at their career. But in general, the website is the worst for me. First of all, like, who the hell writes yellow on the yellow background? Who writes green on the green background? Blue on the, what? Why? Why you have so many white spaces? I mean, I know that you are actually trying to push yourself maybe towards the Apple stuff, like being like MacBook, somehow related, so maybe that's why I have those on the left hand side. I don't mind them, but in general, I don't understand this website at all. What yellow? This is green. This is blue. This is yellow. It's not yellow? Don't tell me a specific name for this color. Screw you. It's gonna be yellow on the almost yellow background. they're using warm colors on top of the warm colors. Let's say that. It can be a little bit colder, but still, like, this monitor part is the same. This wall is the same. I mean, you could have just a gray placeholder in between semi-transparent. I know that I said yellow and yellow because the whole vibe of this picture is yellow. Whole vibe of this picture is green. Whole vibe of this picture is blue. Yes, there is red. Yes, there is black. Yes, there is Scissor Reaper, whatever, fingers. And what you would say the main theme is? My grandma's carpet? Theme? Still, I mean, this is... You should not use that. They could use any other color and it would be better. Just use white. Okay, white maybe not. Just use black. Just add a bar. Just move this title here where this shadow is, and it perfectly fit. I mean, if this yellow stuff would be in below, it would be better. But still, okay. Screw that. Something, I don't know. Maybe the first page is worse, like bad. Let's scroll down. There's some stuff. What the hell is this? Is it AI art? Is the what is it? A hand? Zora Jones. Okay, I'm not minding the whatever this is saying, podcast and stuff, but I don't. Okay, never mind. Some story, some info. Okay, but this already looks better, at least like as a blog post and stuff. Okay, too much white spaces. Screw that. Still would be better if they used any CSS. I guess FL Studio website is I'm actually not sure. Maybe it's also bad. Still, okay, what the hell is on top here? Like, my also question, like, live? Okay, maybe Alberton Live is the name. Maybe I understand. Push? Okay, then maybe it's a product. Note is a product. Link? Probably it's also a product. Shop? Is the shop a product? Pack? Help? What the hell is this? How they are on the same line? 4 products, and why they're not separated? Why I don't... First of all, I'm logging into the website actually for the first time. I actually have no idea what those are, for example. And I have no information about that. Like, what the hell is that? What should I click? Okay, let's click push. First of all, it took like 2 seconds to load the fucking page. Okay, maybe because the pictures and stuff loading, whatever. By the way, this actually looks better because they're actually showing me something instead of the empty spaces. Even though, what the hell, why there is an empty space? You could put another picture here for some reason. But okay, at least I understand what it is. But I needed to click it to understand. I need to click to wait for the page to load to understand. And when I click shop, it doesn't show me a shop. I mean, it shows me something relating, maybe it's a shop, but it's on the same line. I mean, this is the worst website that I actually... I mean, I probably will make my website and it will be better whatever I do. My game UI is better than this website, I guess. Like, look at that. I will check the FL Studio one. Also, we have ads. I mean, I'm not mad, I'm just like disappointed. So, look at that. And it somehow super reminds me this picture, basically. Some random stuff, garbage on the screen with the white background. Look at that. Company's name is the same as the website's name. It's Dynabit. It's the company's name. But yeah, still, it's super weird. Oh, the company's name is Eleving, the global one, that's the new one. In Africa, it's called Mogo. But I'm not working on their website, so... M-O-G-O. I'm not gonna type that. It's a car with a whatever cloud. No, 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 no. It's our own internal team that made those websites, and it's not the best website. And they use Laravel, I guess, inside some custom Laravel admin panel. I don't know, something like that. I never touched it. I mean, okay, I touched that, but I didn't try that. Logo like this. Yes, that's dental stuff, and then you have Kenya one. It would pop up, but the name of the company changed, so now it's only in Africa with this name. Only Africa has this name. Fictional character of the DC universe. Nice. Yeah, this is one, and there's the other Africa countries that have the same one. I have no idea what that means. I know that we changed the name. Now it's 11 or something like that, which I also don't like. I mean, I'm being paid for that. I actually never saw the website. Yeah, also looks not nice. Wait, or maybe it's loading. No, it's not. Those are actually Kenyan shillings, and they don't have commas. They don't have like cents, whatever, decimals. Like in Belarusian, for example. Also, like, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what the whole business is about: selling cars, like lease back. Like bought the financing loan, tuk-tuk loan. Well, yeah, tuk-tuk actually the fun one. Can you show me the pictures of the tuk-tuk? So one of the top stuff is the motorcycles. They use the motorcycles. So how they use motorcycles? It's actually a taxi. Basically, you own the motorcycle and you drive other people on the motorcycle. So it's kind of super cool in general. Now there's delivery, and by the way, this motorcycle is, as you can see, it has a box. It's electric motorcycle. Like a lot of motorcycles that they have are electric ones, and they just go to the electric station and swap the battery, and drive again, and like go and swap the battery, which is, I think, it's super cool. Yeah, 11.com. Yes, that's the website. I guess. I need to change my LinkedIn way. Yeah, that's the website. Some generic financial stuff, garbage. I don't know. By the way, before they had like 20-something countries. I don't know why it's 16 now. Maybe because some of them were closed or sold. Not sure. Imagine having like 30% of dividend. Some like garbage financial pictures, whatever. So yeah, general stuff, which is super weird. Why not that popular in Latvia, by the way? Oh, and I think we had like Mogo. Wait. I don't think that they have BMWs in general. There are like weird cars, but if you will look into actual documents of the cars, it's not like the Toyota, for example, Corolla or something. It can be like I mean, yeah, we're probably in Africa. I'm not talking about the actual car, but when you will see the car specifics, they have many mix mash cars, like BMW Toyota, something like that, BMW, or like Mercedes Toyota, stuff like that. So they can have those things. Maybe they actually bought somewhere, because they import cars from China and from India mostly, as I understand. I mean, like the location is closer to the China and India. Yeah, here, Mazda. You can have Mazda. Oh, wait, oh, I can scroll that. Okay, see, Mercedes-Benz. Hmm. Roctis. Too many Toyotas, actually, yes. I don't know why they have that. I know that that's not our cars. We actually, like, the guys come to us with cars and we are lending them the money. That's how the business works in general. Okay, we wanted to check the Fruity Loops website. So FL Studio. I would pick motorcycle, especially for Africa. Okay, Fruity Loops. Okay, it's a little bit better than the previous website. I think you would actually be hunted in the car more than on the motorcycle. If you would go to some like bad places of some bad countries. Okay, it's cheaper, I guess. Okay, or maybe I don't know. What I'm confused about are the prices. At least, okay, good about this website. First of all, they tell who they are instantly, which is probably the website should do. This is a bit confusing as in the previous website, but at least I somehow can see what it is a little bit. Because there are categories, not the products, like FL Studio and FL Cloud are kinda, but yeah, because of the sub-menus, I guess, I can kind of understand more about it. I have instant price on the same page, which I don't need to search and think about. And some stuff that kind of separates them from everything else, which is, I guess, this is what I'm searching when I'm Googling to the website. No, you shouldn't crack. You will get into the jail. Some information. Yeah, by the way, website, if you notice, it loaded up. So it's this part is kind of like single page application, which was chunked, which is also cool. So the website was loaded. Okay, let's click something in the cloud. Instant. Yep, he will go to jail. I mean, I'm sure that he actually paid for the stuff. There's, by the way, another thing about using kind of pirated product, because piracy sometimes can be a way of marketing. For example, Reaper here, it's paid, so you need to pay for it. It costs $60 or like it's super cheap. Wait, I don't want to click that. So it's super cheap, right? Compared to all the other that I watched. So okay, and they're like different licenses and stuff. But you can use the free trial and it never ends. You can use that forever for free trial. So when you go and start earning money, you buy a license and you use it. Which is, I guess, like it's not completely like piracy, but somehow it is because you are not using it for free without paying basically, but you still can use it after that. So this is a good approach for the tool, basically. Because if you start earning with the tool, it's actually better to buy the license and do whatever you need to do. I all for this type of kind of, not piracy, but when the company kind of gives you the free for free, you can learn and then you can actually buy it. So yeah. I have no knowledge about Reaper, whatever it was before, Ableton, and all the other stuff. Okay, let's close the keyboard and the websites. Okay, accept all. Okay, JavaScript, HTML, Python. I have no idea how you would write a page on the SQL. TypeScript, Bash shell, wait, what? Java, C#, C, PHP, PowerShell, Go. This is a bit weird for me because I know that most of the website, probably I googled is like with wrong phrasing what websites actually use, because how many WordPress sites are there? Okay, colorlib.com, some random website. 43% WordPress still, at least by this website, whatever this website is. I know that WordPress was one of the top ones. None. I like this one. None. Drupal, Joomla, still alive. Okay, good. Okay, Wix, Shopify, Squarespace, because they had massive advertising campaign, which is probably because of that. Never heard that Adobe systems have as actually something like that. Webflow, I guess that's the old Microsoft one. I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure like if we can trust the statistics, but it's still, I know that WordPress is still one of the top things. So generally, like, yeah, you should learn JavaScript, and if you're gonna make websites, you should learn WordPress basically. Not PHP, but WordPress. Oh, wait, what? I mean, this website it still looks better than the Ableton's. But I know that Ableton is considered better than this one because of stuff. I don't know. Still, it's super weird for me that they have such a bad website. Okay. Okay, let's go back to my tags. I have the problem with naming, so let's go to my previous project and see how I did tags there. Okay. Tag. Yep, here it is. Tag. Nothing inside. Tag manager. Status tags, type tags. Oh yeah, that's so I could search for them. I don't know why. Okay, I have a status tag. Good. Type. That's a type tag. Okay. Type tag. Wait, but I had that thingy where I check the tag. Laser gun. Nope. Where have I built it? So tag, kill damage, level slots. Objects in area. By the way, Brax, have you played Arena? Have you finished it? Have you extracted 20 times in a row? Are you learning? Are you practicing? Now I want to play Age of Empires, damn it. Okay, let's stay straight. I will actually raise my table a bit. Wait, where do I have any... Enemies, resources, effects, modules, actors, components. Okay, I have tags. And that's it. Who checks the tags? Where the tag is? Okay, that's the price. The one actor to follow, gun, sprite, detection, range, tags. Tags. No, not here. Wait, this is. But this is auto turret. Ooh. Oh, it's part of the ship module. I guess. Okay. And now I have tags. Good. Now, where are you used? On tags change, some editor garbage, has tag, add tag, remove tag, is built, mark as built, has module, sat module on click. Where is this check about the tags? Okay, let's do hashtag thingy. Where was that? Okay, search for, yeah, everywhere. Okay, ship module, ready. Build, whatever this word is present. What is it? Oh yeah, I kind of get it. There are so many jokes about it. About Bethesda's engine. That's already too much for loading. The loading would be part of the actual elevator. But I think Sims 3 don't have it. When you load into the game, you're already into the game. The game only loads if you actually want to go to the work and have this kind of add-on for that. But in general, it does not load. What the hell? Okay, I saw that this red picture here, the third one, is a dinosaur. Like this one. Somehow her hand with this coloring and the hat actually makes it look like a dinosaur when it's really small. I know who I gonna share it with. Good. Coral Island, Fields of Mysteria. I play Sims mostly. If I'm playing, I actually, I have that kind of thing from time to time. But I want to play something where I can just earn money and build stuff. So I mostly play not for this stuff. I actually skip that part entirely. I hate it. It takes so much time. Screw that. I don't need it. Remove that. Make me a brick, just walking brick, light them forward. That's it. and like the only thing that I care about, it should be black. That's it. Like make it like black kind of costume thing, and that's it. And I will be living that my life in the game like that. I usually enjoy the building of the house and the general construction of it. So, like how I would plan my house if I have a budget, and then I would make my character go to work and build a house in parallel. So stuff like that. And this is like the emphasis that I kind of enjoyed. And the second part that I enjoyed in The Sims is actually that the guy develops his skills. So whenever I play Sims and stuff like that, I mostly focus on the chess and music and stuff to develop skills, and then to also go to work and earn money to build a house. That's why I usually start game with like buying a land and then trying to grow from there, ignoring all the other stuff. I actually hate that social things in the game forces me to do social stuff, like social mood or whatever. It's like social bar. But I guess like recent, like Sims 4, I guess, or like even Sims 3 has this PC gaming stuff that actually also have a social part of it, so I can have social stuff coming from there. Still, it's kind of cool and fun, and for me, for that exact reason. I never do all the other fancy stuff that people play Sims for. Also, okay, sometimes I burn people. Yeah. Especially if there's the neighbor and he's annoying, he will accidentally drown in my swimming pool. On accident. Also, there was one Sims that had dragons in it and dinosaurs, so I played that version. I think it was Sims 2 with some like kind of magic fairy stuff, like Harry Potter theme, whatever. So you could do duels and they had actual dinosaur and dragon. Okay, I will launch the ads and I will search for the thing. The tag. Okay, tag manager does not have anything like that. Build bar is present. Oh, okay, that's how I know that I should put the build bar stuff. Yeah, so I will have a system. I probably will have systems. Yeah, let's go grab a snack. Am I back? Yes, who's back? I am back. Now I'm fully back. Okay, I remembered that I actually asked ChatGPT, our best friend, to help with my matter, and where's the other part that I asked yesterday? Wait, no. There should be extra stuff. Why have you removed it? No, wait. I don't remember asking that. Those are resources, those I remember. But wait, I had more. It did not save it. Maybe if I refresh. But it's already refreshed. Oh wait, I refreshed and it actually shows me. Or wait, it shows me. The tag, yeah. Okay, so I just need to refresh. To refresh his memory. Sorry. Okay, implementing tree. That. So he had allowed tags, which I have no idea if I'm allowed to use them or not. Okay, so can attach module. And I'm giving a child module that I wanna attach. Then I get the child module tags. Okay, so the thing specifies one can be built on top of it. In this case, so create a base child for a ship modules that contains common properties such as tags, parameters, and child module handling. Where modules can be built on top of each other depending on parameters or tags, involving creating a modular flexible system that hierarchical. Okay. Anyway, I hadn't seen Mr. Bonk stream. It just like the thought that I had. Okay, so I have tags and allowed tags. It's basically tags that are allowed to be built on top of it. My problem is that I can have like different lists of tags. So let's have var required tags, array of tag. Yeah, I need to figure out the tag types, kinda. I mean, the level of... Okay, tags. This is my tags, module tags. This is like the tags that are specific for this resource, for this module type. Then required tags. It may be the tags that are must, but then the allow tags. And this, okay, because there are like few options. First of all, I need the special wording and the tag. So if I want to build this particular module type on something, on top of the something, it needs to be built, for example. So every time when I'm trying to build anything on top of anything else, it should have specific status. And for that, it's gonna... Yeah, actually, let's have a status tag here, like status new script. You will have tag status tag create and create new resource. Why it shows me only one? Because I didn't change that. Class name status tag save. Now let's go back. Boom, tag. Boom, I don't need that. So let's create a new resource. I'm gonna call you a tag. So you're gonna be a status tag. Create. Build. Let's also add a new status tag. Damaged. Let's create new resource. Status tag. Destroyed. I would need pictures for them, definitely, because the icons are annoying. I also need to figure out again how I can draw... Wait, they're not mandatory to be SVG, so I can draw them in my whatever I like thing. Yeah, let's can I have a cog? Oh wait, yeah, so I need to close most of the stuff that I need to okay, I need to read this part. Sorry for the flashbacks to the distribution. I want to figure out what the hell is this. So mouse and input coordinates. I don't know why I need that. I do not need that. Yes, I have it somewhere. I don't care about it. So chess later. What is this? Okay, I still need to. I want to give my resume there. But they actually ask like, why you think you're fit for this company? I have no idea why. I mean, you're paying money. I'm gonna work. That's it. That's how it should work. How to get or add dictionary. That's I don't need. What is this? Class dictionary method get or add. I don't need this. This is good. By the way, they actually have Godot 4.4 already. Already. Which is super weird. I mean, texture compressor. I have no idea what it is and how it will affect my game dev. And yeah, so nothing useful for me here, like especially that will impact my flow or stuff. Reinsert. Optimization contribute. I have been hard work on optimization across the engine. Now Godot 4 is being used more and more core features, set feeling stable. We can turn our minds to optimizing the existing features. Many optimizations were finished and tested before 4.3 release, but were too late to merge. Oh, so they have optimization. Okay. Reduce memory allocations when formatting strings. This makes formatting strings about okay. Or optimize array insert. Okay, so I don't know about array insert. About 10 times faster on average. String insert, string join, string replace. I never use that, and I doing push pop, so I have no idea how it works inside. So yeah, is there like actually array insert? Wait, that's in that's new beginning. Yeah, that's the UI part. Wait, I wanted to go to module type. Yes. Okay, let's have function far. Okay, there is tag insert, and I add the position where to insert. Insert new element at the given index should be between 0 and array size. Returns okay if error if method fails. Every element index after position needs to be shifted forward. Forward? Okay, 1+1 basically, which may have a noticeable performance cost, especially on larger arrays. So okay. Weird. If array is empty. See also size. Number of elements. Empty array always returns 0. Returns new array containing this array elements from beginning. Okay. So something that I never used, I probably won't use because insert actually asks for the index. For now at least. Disable normal array caster by default. This makes importing meshes with level of details. Okay. Optimize editor grid recalculation. Optimize closing the editor settings. Interesting. Rand optimize meshes for vertex cache. Optimize material with ambient light disabled. Okay. And more. Pass file to load. Wait. What? Okay. Rotation gizmo plane. Make viewport grid visible. Expose GDScript syntax highlighter to their plugins. Okay. Fix general light probes placing too close to manual light probes. Anti-aliasing direct light samples. Add fixed fog. Implement visual layers. Okay, light map loading less common DDS. I have no idea what it is. Geometry nodes. Wait, what? They allow geometry nodes. Add option to export geometry nodes instances in Blender. What? This may be huge. I thought that every time you use geometry nodes, you would need to actually like bake them, basically, or whatever it's called. Cool. Android memory cleanup. Core handle the smooth tab generate case of empty range. Navigation triangulation partition option to the navigation mesh baking. XR never use that. Physics fixed soft body 3D paint points breaking when reloading the scene. Okay. I want to actually, yeah, if I will go work full time on the game dev and stuff, I will actually try to contribute to Godot. Some parts of it, because there are like so many people contributing and there are so many good PRs that can be worked on to improve and make them merge into Godot and make Godot actually Super cool. Also, I need to learn the isometric stuff one day. It may be super beneficial to me too. Yeah, yesterday I saw, by the way, the UI. Interesting, like interface, UI interface. But yeah, I'm not gonna try to use it here. Okay, so back to tags. Tag system. Require tags, allow tags, disallow tags. There must be some rules for each and every object of what it can be built on top and what can be built on top of it. So tags, it's just the tags that the type has. So the module will basically should copy the tag list. Let's actually do that. So export var, let's make tags and make them as tags. Actually, should I have an array of tags? Or a dictionary? Probably array is better in general because I'm gonna search through it more than I gonna remove stuff. Yeah, the list, I don't know how the array works here, so I'm gonna use array for now until I go. Yeah, array is better because it's typed. That's it, because I can use types in there. So this is generic array of tags. So when I load the module, the object, I must definitely have a list of tags from the type. So my default tags that I have are type ones if I'm loading the object for the first time and it does not have any tags inside. So yes, let's go to the module type, and here if I'm spawning the stuff, let's set type self module dot tags equals tags. Okay, is it actually copying the stuff? Oh, yeah. So I need to do. I just read about it yesterday, I guess. Because the module type tag is subtype of the stuff, but it's not the same type, so it needs to be converted somehow. Dot, no, it should be new, maybe how to do it. Array, maybe tag, array, from tags, as array of tag. I'm not sure if this will work. Let's actually somehow Google that. Let's close Godot stuff. I will need state machines a bit later, not today, but a bit later. A heads up display. Actually, wait, I actually have a HUD here, example. Okay, I will read it again. By the way, they also use canvas layer. Because canvas layer now lets us draw UI elements on a layer above the rest of the game, so that the information it displays isn't covered up by any game elements. Okay, Oh, I have my... Yes, I don't need this. Though here I was searching for how to properly check varnals. And what is this when and how to avoid noise for everything. Yeah, I read it many times and I don't remember anything about it. So, yeah, also I was searching for the laser sounds. I have a laser sound right now in my game, which is super cool. Okay, so how to property check? I want to know how to type array subtyped array to typed array. I don't know. Will you understand what I'm asking you? It's not casting. I remember that there was the actual example about it, so... Base array type int class name and there was some method for that, I guess, because I remember the example had this array dot something. Oh, there's a read-only stuff. Oh, I never saw that. Interesting. Okay, filter arrays fill duplicate count clear bridge. Oh, okay, binary search assign. Maybe that was the way. Yeah, it looks okay. Assigns element of another array into the array, resizes the array to match array. Okay, performs type conversion if the array is typed. Okay, so yeah, this was the thing that I searched for before. Fact array, typed array, and typed array. Okay. So packed arrays are generally faster to iterate and don't modify compared to typed array of the same type. Yes, also packed array consume less memory. As a downside, packed arrays are less flexible. They don't offer as many convenience methods such as map. Typed arrays are in turn faster to iterate than modified than untyped arrays. Yes, so typed arrays is the must and packed arrays if I can use them. Here would be nice if I would had packed string, whatever, packed string array or something everywhere, but I'm not sure. Okay, that's about constructor. Array node, array source, array stats. The base arrays elements are converted when necessary. Wait, okay, so there was a sign. Well, let's go with a sign and see how it goes. So tags dot assign tags, but the tags must be actually array cannot be null, as I understand, because it's not array is not an object, so it's not null. So I can use that always. I hope I can. Let's actually try that and see if I explode. Okay, nothing explode. Tags declared but never used. Yeah, that's it. Let's make a game sound a bit quieter for you and for me. Okay, that guy died. 7 exit, start. Load. Okay, there are no errors, only like this debugging part. So I guess when it loads and spawns in, it's still the same. An array is set and everything works. Okay, so tags, non-tags. Drinking. Okay, so show me the tags thing. Type allowed tags. The name allowed tags implies something else, which is not correct. It implies like the tags that I can actually assign to the current object. So if I'll try to assign anything else, it should fail. For example, if I will try to like have, I don't know, flying tag or something like that to my module, and module cannot fly ever, it will fail. So that's maybe the reason about this allowed tags thing. So I don't know about this. This allowed tags is the same stuff. I think I had in my I had the better names here somewhere and I cannot find them. Maybe ship module here, which there are tags, but there were like limits to the tags: layer, platform, health points, bar points, whatever. That's not it. Okay, ship module. Ship module is part of no 2D, so it's not it. Where are my resources and stuff that I was actually calling up? Okay, all components. Ship modules. Oh, there was, oh, the recipes, I guess, had the tags. That's how I call them. Required tags. Can you open me your thingy? Okay, yes. So objects must have all these tags, so this module could be built. Required tags to build. So this module could be built. So those are the tags that this module requires the thing to have, so it could be built. Like maybe I should call it like required tag to build. Required to build tags. Yeah, let's try this one. So export var required to build tags, and there's gonna be array of tag. Good. So this everything is not needed right now. So when I will try to place this thing, it requires those tags to be present. Technically, it will probably be the status tag and some other stuff. So now export var required this allowed to build tags array tag. Can I have a default one that will preload the thing? Probably I can. By the way, let's try that. So, where is this bracket? Boom, boom, boom. So disallowed, damaged. Okay. If I do this, will it work? Huh. Then I can have tag manager. Should be part of managers or part of the tags thing. Because then I could do something like tag manager. Some it would be go like tag manager dot damaged, or maybe like tag manager statuses, and there will be a damaged or something. Yeah, let's it's easier to have it here. Okay, let's have it in the tags for now. So I will create a new script. We'll call it tag manager, and that's gonna be a node. Yes, create. I don't need it to be a node. It can be anything, I guess. Oh no, it's gonna be part of the tree, so it should be a node. Now let's create a new script. I will call it status tags. Status tags. Create. Now tag manager will have status tags. Boom. Now status tags on itself will have, can I do this? Yes, perfect. We'll have those tags. So let's go to the project settings, auto load. Where it is, globals. Searching it. I need to create a status thing here. Actually go up tags. Yeah, let's add tags here, and let's add tag manager GD. Yes, that's gonna be tag manager. I'm not sure why it's called manager, because it's not a manager. And can I drag and drop it? Yes. Good. Close. So now, technically, I'm not sure if it will work, but dot status tags dot, it works. damaged, and tag manager dot status tags dot destroyed. Required tags to build will be tag manager dot status tags dot build. Let's go to see the style guide of multi-line something. Where is the multi? Okay, not array. I need array, multi-line array. So the enums, it has one thing and trailing comma. This one has two spaces. This has one. So arrays also has one. And exception to this rule are arrays, dictionaries, and enums. Okay, so should have one tab, and the end is like this. Good, perfect. I can close that. So now I can add those are status tags. Let's add module type tags. New script. Module type. Wait, this can actually go to the status. So I don't need this, by the way. And tag manager should, yeah, did not change the thing, so boom. Oops. Why it's after the first thing? Okay. Why is still red? Status tag, reload. Can't resolve. Oh, because it's wrong. No, it's, yeah, this one is wrong. Boom. Boom. Wait, what? It just worked. Yeah, those are the same. Go back to manager, remove that. Okay, weird. Something somewhere was wrong. Okay, now I have a status tag that's a lone one. Tag manager. Now let's go to module type. Also, I somehow, wait, why my browser refreshed? Okay, weird. I had some weird stuff. Okay, I will check this later. Someone messaged me somewhere. I don't know. Okay, anyway. So constant status tags, preload. Status tags, good. Now next status. Status tags, status tags, status tags, status. Status tags. Destroyed. Okay, destroyed. I have a status tag. I need the model. Okay, yeah, let's create it here. So new script, it's just a node, and it's gonna be called module type tags. Yeah, I will click you, and you will have those two. Boom. So tags manager can have this one. Yeah. Module type tags. Good. So I have kind of neat namespacing and stuff. So when I will add new tags, I can go to tag manager and globally ask for that. Should be called tag manager, by the way. That's the thing. Maybe I should call it tags. Yeah, let's have it as a tags. I don't want to make it tag manager. Let's make it tags plural. So yeah, that's gonna be a list of all possible tags. I will remove everything else, then I will go to project settings, auto load, here it is, and I cannot change that, or I can, yeah, I can. Boom, tags, boom, close. That's the global enumerator, whatever stuff. So good. So technically my module type, I don't need that. I don't need that for now. So my module type here has the possibility, probability. Maybe I should add the file system here, by the way. Can I do that? Yeah, that looks, because I won't need it. I will go to the node only when I need it, yes. So when I click, I have this, and here I will have signals or history if I actually require that. I never require the history, by the way, so I don't know why it's there like that. It's kind of cool to have, of course, but I forgot how the pattern is called. That does that specifically. Okay, so I have two types of tags that are required for module type, and by default they're like this. Actually, let's click on the tag on the any object I have, by the way, and figure out if it has those tags. It has tags 0 and is default. Oh, because it's gonna be spawned like that. But if I click laser truss, tags is empty. I never added them, and those are also nil for some reason. Maybe because it's already created. Okay, let's go through all the things for now and click all of them. So mount resource. You will have also, I just noticed that module on itself, even though it has export tags that I can add when I'm building the scene, is there actually a neat way to have to make scene static? So the scene itself would verify that it does not have tags only when it's being on some other scene instantiated thing. Yeah, it would be interesting to have that. So I don't wanna this ever set only on the scene itself. Yeah, this is the stupid workaround about the looping part of node to packed scene to node to resource. Okay, so size, it's being set here, and its amount. Wait, I can actually do this other way around, I guess. So I can go to the mounts. I can go to the mount type, and I can override module type of tags. I can set them to be tags dot module type tags dot mount. Okay, member tags already exist in parent class module type. Okay, so but can I change the default? I know that it's there, but can I replace that? Yeah, and resource does not have any. Okay, let's have then function in it. And I will tell like if is empty, but maybe it's empty on purpose. No, let's say it cannot be is empty. Wait, if tags dot is empty. If not. Then return. And here I will add tags equals this thingy. Tags equals this. Not sure if this is allowed, but it looks normal. Or maybe, yeah, okay, let's do this. If it's empty, boom. So all the mounts will have this by default. Can I insert or can I add? Wait, I don't need to actually add. I can add manually. So yeah, it would be nice if I could make the array unique. Can I have distinct array somehow? So Godot for array without repeating. Array. How do I print elements without duplicates? Prevent adding duplicate to an array. Okay. I'm doing party append to add example in party. I check if it was added to prior party. I ran it in the questions. Here's my stab at the simple set implementation. Okay, object, class name set. Because there are no actual sets. So array set get elements. And then it uses dictionary. Init elements array add all. Add element. Yeah, so he actually uses that dictionary behind it. I'm not finding it a problem if it will have multiple same elements in array. Okay, if I go sets Or sat. It's not getter setter, but damn it, how it's called? Set object, set. It's not sats, it's not tile sats. Sats implementation, like that. Tutorials, that snapshot. Dandelion Dino, nice. Array without repeating. Prevent adding duplicate into array. How to skip an iteration. An ultimate cheat sheet. Yeah, only thing like to add a stuff to array, but that's not the stuff that I search for. That's I remembered. What is this? Character get node. GDiscrete basics. Okay, that's just basics of GDiscrete, which is there a word like sets? Large data sets. Next song. Okay. Unique. Dictionary. Yeah, but dictionary won't have a values. I can have a dictionary without the value, so I can only work with keys. Access it like an existing key. To assign it. Call stack unique to each connection. Okay, so no way to do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually add this always to the thing. Maybe let's add it always. So tags dot append, yes. So every mount type will have that. I'm now curious, like, will my laser have this thing? Will my mount will have this thing? Let's go to the weapons and have the same thing happening here. So function init tags dot append tags dot mount type tags dot weapon. So they all are weapons. Good. Those I won't use for now. Those are like required to build, disallowed to build tags, so those need to be checked. Now I will need also some set of tags that probably will show on like what can, like if the object itself can verify what can be built on top of it. Maybe the mount won't allow large objects, I don't know. So the large object can be built on whatever, but for now I will remove that. Okay, so module will have tags assigned. What else I have here? So module build, damage destroyed, module status, mount weapon. Oh, what else I have? Yeah, I have only laser. Oh, I have another platform. But yeah, it won't have anything. Okay, let's go through all the platforms here. Let's make all the stats default one. Oh, it has... Wait, or maybe I added it. No, I did not. Okay, so it has it automatically. Somehow. Interesting. And the static one. Or maybe I actually created that. Okay, it has the same stuff. And the weapon platform. Yeah, weapon platform need somehow to block everything that can be built on top of it. So, maybe I will do something else about it. Anyway, laser thrust. Yeah, it has the same. So this works. Good. Automatic type assignment, whatever. So let's see if I will have the tags on my objects. No, I won't, because I'm searching for it. Oh, because I didn't change it here. So yeah, this is interesting. It works, but I renamed that and it still works. Okay, tags, stop, save, start. Good. Start, delete, load, flight level 1. Okay, pause and let's go to see my spaceship. It's not body, it's platforms. I left platform. Rotating mount. You don't have a tag, but you should have a mount tag. Laser. Where are your tags? Okay, still 0. Oh yeah, because they are created and copied. They don't have default tags right now. Okay, so I will need to add the tags to them. Okay. My eyes. Okay, let's start longer ads, and yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, those resources need to be reworked a bit. I am back. I made a sandwich and muted myself. Okay. What do I have here? Tomato I have, yes. So the laser does not have a tag, so it was not copied. Let's save and now load. Pause and let's go back. I actually hate that it hides the stuff. Can I pinpoint that? Oh, I can. Oh, I can actually filter, so I can type platforms and it will show me. I need to try that later on. Maybe it will allow how to expand to selected. Center node on reparent. Node. Okay. Let's go to first platform. It's rotating stuff. It does not have any tags. Okay, and the laser also without tags. Yes. I was not saving them, but the thing was created from the type. It was spawned in, so... Okay, let's see if the laser thing has a tags. Okay, it's null. And the rotating mount. Okay, it also does not have anything. How to override defaults of the child class? I don't understand that. Because the maybe spawning worked, but the actual loading did not. So I have a module type and I have like, okay, every module, like those are like universal. Okay, the tags is weird. I can have like module by default, for example, but yeah, that's it. So now when I go to my mount, static mount, or like to actually mount type. Here I want to rewrite the default part of the resource, and maybe this one is not called. That's the way that I thought of, like having an extra function, but I somehow missed that I can actually have a get set. How is this stupid syntax? Now it's like this. Hmm. How this works? Yeah, if I'll do set tags, and then I'll have the method here called function set tags, value of type array module type tag void then tags equals value but if value wait but it will work always. So technically I can override the tags, set tags now, and it will work. But why it didn't work? Okay, let's go to the mount, I guess. Okay, not the mount type. And click this in it. Called when the object script is instantiated off 10 times after the object is initialized in memory through the object.new in GDScript or new Godot object. It can be also defined to take a parameter. This method is similar to constructor most mapping languages. If init is defined, the required parameters with required parameters, the object with script may only be created directly. If any other means such as packets in instantiate or duplicate are used, script installation will fail. Okay, so it's just global object stuff. Let's read the logs a bit, maybe like this. So here I got into the break point. So self tags is 0. Now I will go next.
Well, they told me once you
And I'm in the progress.
you're never coming back.
What the hell is progress?
I'll admit I've been afraid to
Resource
try.
that holds max.
But as the clouds move past my
Okay, yeah, here I'm creating the progress
feel no regret
of some sort for some object.
to reconcile.
Oh, because I'm loading. Hmm. Persistent game scene manager. Okay, so here he's actually loading the game, but I want to know what will happen to this particular object later on. So can if I click this, it has tag 0 and tags module mount. Globals status module tags mount. It is an object 052 922 052. Now I will go next, and it changed that. No, you son of a. That's already another object. Yeah, okay, and the game works already, but can I see player, ship, platforms? I like that I hear the sound, but the game is not running. The UI is disabled. Okay, so platform. It has a... Okay, I don't care about the type. I care about the static platform. Platform sprite. This platform is empty, and yeah, platforms are empty. That's already a failure. Okay, I have added the thing, so I don't care about that. Let's see when the thing gets loaded into the game. So module mount. Wait a second. The tags are private here. Let's set tags here. So function tags will be array of tag. What the hell? What am I typing? Equals tags. Okay. Is it worth it? Now tag type. Set tags. Oh, I won't be able. Yeah. Okay, let's do this for now. Screw that. And I will also... Yeah, let's have the thing here. Boom. Maybe like this. Actually, let's don't care about this stuff. Start. Start. Load. I'm in the breakpoint. It's being loaded. Okay. First of all, what the hell is self? I don't have a tag. Why? Why tags is empty? Why? How the hell I was initialized without it? So of course when I go next and assign from nothingness, the module.tags will be also empty. Where it is? Yes. I mean, obviously. Hmm. I have no idea how it works. Okay, let's go back to the type. Let's click this button. Restart the game. Start, load. Maybe they initialized type and the type there are different types. And that's the whole answer. That the type there is being created. Anyway, that's my type and the tags are here, like 0. So, and the name of this mount type is 922572. Okay, continue. Okay, this is him. And the tags are 0. Why? Maybe Append didn't add the tag. I don't know. What the hell? What the actual hell? Maybe it was reset? Somehow magically, I don't know. Okay, let's click those things. So platform has the assigned link of the platform. It's simple. Actually, I have no idea why it's not showing me that it's being assigned. Okay, rotating mount. Type of rotating mount is being a link to rotating mount.rest. So if I go to rotating and I drag and drop, it's the same stuff. Nothing changed, technically. And the tags is 0 here for some reason. Mm, I need to override the default value. Override default value. How to override default value by how to set default value by nested resource, because I don't have ready function. Okay, it might be a problem when with what's defined to print receipt result name in the on-print method. If my submission is correct, the recipe is null when the result ingredients are set. To avoid this, you can use on ready var result recipe dot result. Okay. It's not a tool. I do not really understand how the hell it can be null. Okay, let's say my mount type. I'm not gonna use that anymore. Or that. Actually, I'm gonna use that. I need to verify that it has something, so I will set it to nothing. And then if I go down, can I do this function? Not functions, maybe tags equals unexpected identifier. Okay. Already exists. I know that it exists. I need to override it. I need to change it. Something else. Because it... How the hell have you managed to create yourself without the tag? Like, it's literally should be impossible. Okay, what if I'm not... I won't add the thing. What if I'll replace the thing? Where's the type? Tags will be equal to this. That's it. So now self is still 0. Okay, next. Still 0. Zero. Oh, like, what the hell? You are basically joking. Oh my god. Okay. One thing that I want to try. So if I go to the resource here, let's change the resource name. Here it is. Name. Rotating mount. Resource. Save. So let's start and see. Maybe I will see the name somewhere here. Label rotating mount. Okay, so I don't see the resource name. Okay, I see it here, but it does not help me at all. I do not understand. Like, I literally don't understand how this is possible. And why the hell then I can set all the values there which are not gonna be set. So there's no point of having that thing. Okay, let's try one more thingy that I want to try. So I will create a new resource here called new resource. I will call it it's gonna be mount type, of course, and it's gonna be rot2, like that. That's gonna be the name. So it will have some icon, whatever, metal, rot2 packed scene is gonna be the same rotating mount, base price, and yeah, everything else is the same, including that by default it has nothing. Also, why it's being set, by the way? Interesting, but it is being set here. Huh. Okay, anyway, let's start. Wait, I need to assign that somewhere, somehow. Rotating mount. Rotating mount time is rot2 now. Maybe here it will actually work. Delete new polite level 1. Okay, nothing changed. It still does the same stuff. It just has an icon, different icon. So good. Yeah, it's this one on top. Save, exit, start, load. I'm loading. I definitely hit the spawning part. Self. Okay. Why you're null? It actually, it is calling init, but it actually super ignores it because of the tags. Maybe I should have it actually like base tags and additional tags, and then I would apply them, because I want to have the code part of it, so I would not drag and drop. If I need that only for the reasons of like adding extra tags to that, but this is so bad. Okay, let's return back. This one will be removed. I don't need this anymore. Okay, so I have no idea what to do about it. Hmm. I don't know how to make it. Okay, nothing about nesting and preload. Yes, I have a bunch of preloads right now. Okay, so they have export. That's super old stuff. Hmm. The file value by nice the resource. Screw that. Through you go, dot. Show me. How the hell? Where are the... What? Okay. I hate when I get back to the other files that I never intended to use. I clicked delete. Just didn't trigger. Screw you, Godot. So it was called twice. But there was no spawning in, so technically no platform ever had their type set. Also, why the... Okay, wait, why the hell the platform doesn't have a type? Okay, one extra problem in my list. Health tags. Why? Okay, rotating platform. Why? I hate that. They were screwing me over. Like every time when I try to do something, it actually does some garbage shit. Okay. First of all, how this is possible? I guess this is the problem. But no, okay, no. So the resource was called 4 times. Let's see. So I have ship. I don't care about the ship. I have, yeah, I care about the ship. I care about platforms on the ship. So I have platform, mount and weapon, mount and weapon. So, rotating mount resource. That's a rotating mount, this one. It was called once. And for some reason, it was called one more time. And then 2 more times, something was called there. Oh, no, wait. Rotating mount and the static. Okay, so they were called twice. Why? Why they were called twice? They should be the same. I don't understand. Why they are called twice, one thing, and later the spawn is being called 4 times. One for the rotating, second time for the weapon itself, probably for the static, and for the static itself. So okay, the spawn was called 4 times is correct. Why this was called 4 times? This is not correct. It means that somehow, somewhere... Wait, I think I know. First time was when the ship was generated. Then I'm loading the game. So everything gets destroyed and loaded again. I guess that's the thing. Okay, it doesn't push them. Yeah, I don't like that when you push the stuff. By this physics, it does not actually give the impulse. Would be fun if it could. Yeah, but that's gonna be later. So it got loaded 4 times. But in general, it should be loaded only 2 times, and now after that, it should be like already there. Probably because I'm loading the saved resources being instantiated from there. Probably because of that. So technically there are different things. Yeah, so the second one, this one, the unknown one, is actually the static mount. Not rotatable mount. Okay, screw you, Godot. Maybe that's literally because it's being loaded from the save file. As it loads from here, it instantiates the stuff. The stuff is a platform, and the platform will have the resource, and the resource is not the actual link to the resource. Now I'm curious, by the way. Where is... not this one. Yeah, not this one. This one. What the hell is the other screenshot? How did I make it? Huh? Interesting. Maybe I crashed and it had a screenshot, something like that. Anyway, saves, slot 1, game. Okay, I'm searching for the rotating mount. And it's here only once. This one here is twice. So yeah, it should be only once because I have only one rotating mount. Okay. Okay, so technically I'm fine. Those asteroids items. And what is this? Spaceship. Okay, those are like extra stuff that I'm saving. So ship scene pass is the ship. Yeah, body health and stuff like that. So that's not the thing that I'm worried about. Maybe the problem is that the default resource does not have it. Maybe resource assignment goes after I actually said the thing. Let's click here. It got assigned, but it was not called yet. Okay, one more time. Okay, it was called. And then got assigned. Yeah, screw that. Let's just optimize that as I was thinking before. So module type, I will have this get set tags thing. Array of get tags. No. By the way, let's print this out. Why array is a resource? Okay, this is even easier. This is the same one, and it was nullified. Okay, let's start. I'm printing the resource and then the resource. Wait, it doesn't show what's inside. How can I? Is there like way to print array something? Print raw? Okay, that's without this text. Push error, push warning. Print with tab separated. Print verbose. Mode is enabled. Okay, array should be printed like that. But the array is a resource right now here. And most importantly, it doesn't know the type of the array, so it does not print the named array. Array. Hints the editor how to show display elements. Must encode nested types using array of element type. Element type. I don't know how it's gonna type the stuff, so if a property is string, what the hell is this? I don't know what it is. Okay, let's print the length of the array. That's actually a great idea. Because it does not show me what's inside the array. But it should be a resource, so yeah, that's also weird. Len of tags. Yeah, let's also wait, len, yes. Module type, let's have it here too. Safe. Load. it shows 1, and here it shows 1, and then it shows 0. Wait, here it shows 1. Wait a second. So somewhere it's actually 1. Okay, so there is something with this resource. Rotating mount resource is 0 for some reason. That cannot change. But this guy here can have that. So let's go to level. Player, ship, platforms. First platform. So okay, rotating mount. 0 tags. Now the type has 0 tags. Okay, now rotating mount cannot. The laser won't have anything. We'll just see tag 0, laser actually empty. Yes. Now static platform. That's a platform, static mount. It has a tag, and this tag is. I actually don't know what this tag is. So the static mount has a tag. Maybe I created manually. Okay, so the static mount has a tag. Let's go to its type, by the way. So static mount type. Okay, it does not have a tag here. How the hell static mount received a tag? And what this tag is? It's a mount. So it knows How the hell did you receive a static mount tag? Just by hand. Okay, screw that. I will do the base tag stuff. So mount, the module type will have tags private, and everything instantly exploded. Okay, let's remove that. I don't need that. Okay, let's maybe have another. So and here I will have a method called get tags. Get tags, which should return the tags. Good. So, and it will pass. And I will call it like this. Okay. White, red, not all. Okay, so it needs to return something. Return null. Well, I can't return null. Return emptiness. Okay, now in mount type here, I can use get. Wait. Oh yeah, get tags, and I will return tags plus bear tag. So var base tags of the array module type tag equals this. I don't need anymore. So two spaces, and when I return, I need to return Actually, I don't need any tags. Screw that. Yeah. No tags. So I will return base tags. With some extra if I need you, that's how it will work. Okay, so now I probably will have some other errors somewhere. Also, let's go to weapons and change the weapon thing. So yeah, don't have that. We'll copy mount type thing, this one, but the weapon will have weapon. Good. Yeah, because I cannot reset them, so that's... I actually don't need that. I can just return the base tags, but no, let's cache it. Screw that. So mount type, let's see if it works. If it works, load. Okay, still load. It can shoot, it can destroy stuff. Let's see what I get by the ship platforms. Platform 1. I have a tag finally, and this tag for some reason, why you're not named? Module type tag. Okay, what type are you? Oh, I didn't set that, so they all are empty. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the most important part about the tags and things. So let's have mount. So code mount, label mount. Maybe it should be weapon mount, and resource will be mount resource. Good. Now weapon. Weapon. It will be weapon resource. Weapon tag resource with C. Yes. Okay, if I click on this, it's also C, mount tag resource. Okay, so I have those two names. Now if I start, I can actually verify what they mean, how they mean. Okay, load. Good. Save. Level, spawner, no spawner, player, ship, platforms, platform, empty type. Okay, it is array size 1. Perfect. Yay, it has the values mount, and yeah, I know the name of the thing. It's still being named weirdly. Anyway, now the tag system is interesting. At least I feel like it is interesting because of the get tags method. About this assignment, screw that, let's keep it. Should the mount have the public? I don't want to actually have this. Let's try using this. And then can I do array data sign? Will it work? Like generic array something. Okay, array tag. Okay, so I need to close the bracket, I guess. Yes. External class member set type. What? Okay, something is wrong here. Probably use call if it's callable. Okay, no. Okay. Godot for convert to other type. Convert array type array. Maybe I can do something like dot /shuffle. There's reduce method. Oh my god. The same type is empty insert hash. Okay, first of all, how this will work. Okay, how can I work around it? If I'll just convert. Let's see. Okay, static body 2D, rotating mount GD, the array of argument 1, module type GD does not have the same element type. So it's not kind of converting the thing. Var tags equals of type array of tags tag, and then let's do tags dot assign this. This should work, I guess. What assign becomes wait, can, oh yeah, okay, so then I can do this, and then I can do this. Okay. Interesting if I can do this in one line. Also, can I find like platforms? Platforms. Yeah, it doesn't actually open it up. Okay, it opened it up. Weird. Filter name T type. The prefix with type. Oh, I can actually prefix the type or the group. Interesting. I can later try to use that. So rotating type should have an array of this. It's mount, yes. And yeah, nothing is here. Perfect. Okay, now this works and being assigned. The default spaceship somehow magically should know about that is being loaded. Bam, baram, bam. Okay, tags work to some sort. Now I need to show tags in the module. So module options, I had the tag somewhere thingy. Okay, so I have test tag. Yeah, here they are. So tag container. How the tag should be shown? First of all, maybe the tag should have a thingy, the icon. I don't know, but I definitely need some sort of thing for that. So like tag UI. New folder, new scene. Or maybe not for now. Okay, what if every tag will be... Is there like a label with a background? Godot for label with background. Why is there for outline color? I don't need... Yeah, background color. I want the actual background of the thing to be colored something. Okay, something like this maybe. Color of a label. Font color. Wait a second. Style box, alright, but it does not have the style box. Okay. Yeah, there is shadow, resource, outline, and font. Okay, so... But can font be system font? Okay, it doesn't show me any fonts. Okay, save. Vertical alignment, auto wrap. Ellipsis, chart character, tabs. Display text, nothing to change. BD, whatever that means. Layout and container sizing, there's nothing for that, that's just a layout. Okay, so there's theme and theme overrides. Let's go for theme overrides. So colors, font, shadow, outline. There is color of the thing itself, the shadow, and the outline, which it does not have. Okay, constants. Okay, font does not have any backgrounds. Okay, styles. Let's create new style box texture, style box empty. Okay, if it's gonna be empty, it cannot have anything. Okay, let's have a texture. and texture will be there was solid color or something. I can't find it. Maybe let's have this one. And is there like albedo or something? Diffuse, normal. If I do this, boom, it didn't change anything because that's of how it's gonna be applied. Wait, it should have an albedo or something. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so I can have that. Interesting. So the tags can be like this. I can color code the tags if I'm willing to. I guess button is better. Let's use button as a, yeah, kind of texture label. So, okay, how can I add the tags? Let's have a tag container. Let's set up the button. Or you know what, let's do that. Let's actually delete that, and I will create it from here manually for now. So tag container, wait, for tag in. Oh, that's module type. That's not a module. I need to know the module also because it can have different tags. So function, let's do set module. Maybe set tags, whatever. But if I give the module, yeah, maybe it will have some functions like disable, enable, something like that. So whatever, set module. Boom, pass. Now let's do module of the module. Perfect. Let's have it this way. Let's disable that. So I have a module, I have all the tags, I can whatever do something about them. Oh, I don't have, yeah, I need to get tags. So let's move the getter and setter somewhere below. Get module, yep. Let's do set tags and function get tags. array of tag return tags. Good. So I'm having getters and setters. Now I have the other thingy. Ooh, on the UI. How the hell UI knows about all this stuff? Probably it was something else. So module options. That's the stuff. And here, even she bus platform select on platform selected. So it's the platform. And let's replace that with options dot set module. Boom. Do I set module somewhere else? Yes, I do. I do. So this was module get type, but I will do module dot get module. And here I will do module dot get module. This actually need to be recursive, so, but yeah, later on. Build options. Now let's go here and check that I didn't break anything. So first of all, let's call set module type. Let's maybe make it load from module type. This will go below. Boom, boom. And I will call module dot get type. Wait, that's a type. It's not his type. Or no, it is his type. No. Yeah. I have a mistake here. So I'm setting his own type, not whatever is inside. Then I do the same thing here. I was right for the first time. So after this is set, I will do for tag in module.tags, get tags. I will tag container dot. Okay, first of all, let's create a tag. I will have a function called function create tag by tag actually, and it will return me a button. Actually, control. Any type of control. So var button equals button dot new and button dot text equals tag dot. Oh, I don't know the type. I know the type. It's gonna be a tag dot label, and basically that's it. So tag container dot add child of the create tag. Boom. Oh, I'm not returning that, so yes, return button. Okay. Now I can stylize the button if I need to by code. That's a weapon. Yay. Okay, so I can have the tag there for this specific particular button. So really nice. Now I can have separate tag UI interface for that. Or maybe tag can have its own presentation like UI. And they can have a code for that, by the way. So that every tag potentially can have different code. Yeah, but then I would need to have... Yeah, I cannot change the color when I extend. Or I could do if it's the color or not. Okay. I think for today that's gonna be it. Not gonna push it anymore. Tag system kinda is here. I need now to make a build system that's gonna relate for this system. I can see the tags visually, so this is also a huge plus. So I can load, I can click, and now I see that that's a weapon, that's a mount, this is nothing. And the platform also does not have any tags. Maybe I should add the tags for the platform, so the platform would also be a tag. That would help. Okay, anyway, I will finish my journey here. It's 4 hours. I did whatever I could. Everything works. Everything is fine. I will go and learn how to make music or watch something. Maybe eat. So, yeah, thanks everyone, and probably good night here. Yes, till tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not gonna sure what I'm gonna do. Probably gonna continue tags. Out of work tomorrow. Good night.